Um, I'm so sorry. I think I crashed. So, yeah, I'm so sorry I crashed. Damn it. Well, we're back. I'm just checking to make sure everything's running. So annoying when this happens, man. Sorry, everyone. Just fixing things up here. Because when it crashes, you have to get it all up and running again. So, yeah. My bad. Anyone just hopping in? I crashed. I haven't even gone to the bathroom yet. I came back and walked by my computer and realized it wasn't going. So I am sorry about that. Just give me a moment here while I have it reset back up. And so sorry. Just changing the title to continued so people realize it's the same stream. There's something happening where I think when I do my intermission screen, it calls for the video on my hard drive and messes the whole thing up. So yeah. Uh, Continued. And then should be good to go now. Please don't crash again. Alright, well, I'll fix all that nonsense later. Sorry about that. Okay. Uh... Alright, seems to be running. On Facebook? I was just checking Facebook. Okay. Oh, jeez. Swear, there's never a stream without a glitch. I've yet to have one. Must just be the way of life. The way of stream life. Okay. Uh... Again, I'll be right back. I haven't gone to the bathroom. I noticed that it crashed. Let me see if it crashes again. I'm curious. Okay, it didn't crash, but it didn't save the video, which is interesting. Maybe force quitting wasn't the solution. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna leave it on the screen so it doesn't crash. Be right back. Hello, hello. Sorry. Man. I didn't crash the first time I went to intermission. Why did it crash this time, you know? The heck? Anyway, this is continued of episode 4 because it crashed. I wonder, what do you guys think about me posting highlights? So like each episode, right? I chop it up to like a 5-minute version. You just get to see the whole thing chopped up real quick, beginning to end, as like different content. So you don't have to like come watch a 6-hour, you know, if you just want to see what happened quick, little recap. I don't know, just an idea. Okay, God, that was so distracting. I don't even know where I was in my thoughts here. Oh, that's right. I was fading away some bloom areas here, so I'll continue doing that. See what I mean up top? It starts looking like it's too bright because of the sky, you know what I mean? Alright. Thank you for popping back in, guys. I'm so sorry it crashed. Anyone that was watching, I hope it's still sounding fine, still running good. You know how streams go. By the way, I am 9 subscribers away on Twitch from being an affiliate. So anyone that watching could hop over to Twitch, give me a follow. That would be amazing. Thank you so much. 9 away. And then we can unlock so many more things. So many more fun things. Let's see. We need another. Gonna have to get out my cerulean. It was the one color I didn't re-up on in my palette. I've been rolling with this brown, so I'll keep picking it for now. I gotta say, the brown activates really good. Yeah, this is definitely the burnt brown. The raw umber is definitely the other one, but whatever. We have been using that brown, so we'll stick with that brown. If anyone who doesn't know, I have a new website up and running with a discount code running till May 20th. Happy Accident. Check it out. There's lots of art, lots of options. You can even get it printed on wood or metal. Imagine that. I sort of want to mix this nice dark green here. I almost like that none of these greens are like most of them aren't sap green, so it's like we have this cool forest going on because most of the greens are blue greens, and I'm trying to keep it that way because I like how it's coming out. So I'm thinking about all those like super rich, deep, mossy greens. I'm taking like a deep viridian green and I'm mixing it with burnt umber. And it's giving me a pretty sweet color. I think I do want to grab let's see what happens. Now, instead of actually, what is Payne's Gray even? I gotta see what Payne's Gray just looks like on its own for a second. It's blue, I think. Yeah, it's a cold gray. Okay, so we'll use that to darken it even further. I don't want to go black. This is too dark, actually. What's cool about the transparency too with watercolors, I think, and I'm learning to like wield this, is they hold on a second. I think my brush just broke. Oh no. My brush just broke, damn it. I think it'll stay on just enough. Trying to press it back on. Man. This is a nice brush too. Oh well. It's like they make the brush nice, but then they don't glue it on. I totally lost my train of thought what I was saying. There's this dead branch that I like. I like what black did to it better, honestly. Okay, now I'm gonna get a bigger brush. Time to put in the big trees. So I'm gonna make this dark green again, which I'm pretty much using a pre-mixed green and a black, and then I'm like dashing blue into it and brown. I think I'm gonna have to start bringing out the gouache. Let's see. Now, how can I save myself work here? I think I just gotta go for it. Yeah, I'm just vibing right now. How's your day going? Good. Vibing too. Finally, feeling more awake. I had a really slow start this morning. I remember like it was just still setting up stream after it started, you know? So I gotta keep mixing this color up here. I'm thinking like sepia brown would be a better choice. Screw it, let's try it. trying to make it more green than black. I'm hoping to actually finish this painting in a shorter amount of time today. So far we are on track. If I can get it before 1, I'm happy. Gotta start really cranking it up here. I feel that it's 10 for me and I still feel dead, but I am sick, so that isn't helping. Ah, that'll do it. I'm sorry you're sick. Hope you feel better. Hope it goes away ASAP. Okay. The remainder of this section will be in gouache, probably. I'm just drawing like the texture of the ground, really. I'm not too concerned with the color right now. This needs to be darker, actually. Where are you in the world for it to be 10? And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, of course. Oregon. Nice. I am in the middle. I am from Tennessee. Good old Tennessee. There's a little beam of light I want to leave shining through there. But it's not going to be perfectly triangle, that's for sure. Yeah, so. Just getting some of those greens in there. Because it's basically all moss here. And I'm just, screw it, I'm just going full saturated. Totally experimenting right now. I'm not doing anything to dull this green. It's just pure green here. And you know, if there was a time to do it in the painting, it's now, I would say. And I'm trying to sort of wet blend it. So like, what I mean by that is it's It's a way of working quick. So I want this to sort of... I'm going to take the dark color. And mix it in immediately. And let the magic sort of happen. And I'm learning right now. Because it's still wet, gonna get a whole array of colors. Thing is just covered in moss, and because it's covered in moss, it has this cool texture to it that I want to get, sort of like this. It's like the tree is furry. You know what I mean? Super mossy, bro. And again, I'm gonna come up here with just the water. Oh, okay, I was there for a week once, the most humid week of my life. I don't know if I'd ever breathe normally again. You ain't wrong about that. It does get bad here sometimes. I had to get used to it. I'm glad you survived. I think I'm going to start by painting trees. I love that they're so organic, and it seems like a little more forgiving because they aren't ever perfect. Yeah, a great object to start on. It's one of the first things I've ever painted. Started painting. And yeah. Okay. So, continuing on here. And we just layer and layer and layer and layer until we can't layer no more. And I'm going to do the same dabs in here in a sort of furry pattern. Keeping my brush wet. I'm going to make some more of this green. This is honestly the first time that I haven't like mixed my own green, and I've used like one of the pure greens to paint, and it actually coming out the color that I need it to be. Yeah. So that's cool. But I believe it's because of the dry and wet mixing. And so you have a pure black here, and then as the black moves to the left of the tree, it breaks up like this. So if you could gradient a texture, that would be the way I would describe. Not to make it too all the same. I'm gonna take the pure green and I'm trying to keep the saturation up here. And you guys again are seeing the wet glare. So So I have another like it's sort of like the tree must have broke here at one point in its life. It's a sad part of the tree. Dead and sad. It's not a happy tree. Okay, and then have this guy. And because I drew these trees very lightly already in some green, I'm getting a mix. Yet again, another color variety. This is actually another really thick. I'll separate all this with highlights and the gouache at the end. This isn't as dark as it's gonna be. I guess I'm taking precautionary measures. It's like a bunch of trees that are holding hands. And this one sort of does like a goes here and then it's like, nope. Just kidding. Going that way. And I'm purposely like messing up the texture. I found watercolor is helps you out when you're trying to do bark on a tree. I'm gonna make this much more green. I'm gonna moss these up here. Excuse me. I like breathed in a piece of dust. Sorry if that broke your ears. Headphone people. It was so sudden I couldn't mute the mic in time. I mean, this tree is just completely mossed out. Gotta make sure I'm not making my texture too big there. Completely mossed out, bro. Let me get the base color first though, which I've once again run out of. Yeah, at this point, I don't know if you're here, Dead King still, but he was asking earlier, how do I get back to like the color every time? At this point, I've mixed it 20 times. So I just have a real strong feel for like what the color is and the ratios. I think, and because I'm working with gouache and watercolor at the same time, I get the benefits of wet and dry painting, which I like. Now, it's little things that go a long way. Like, just occasionally, be mindful of tossing a little weird moss piece off the edge of the tree like that, and then like coming back down, because little things like that just stops things from looking so the same. That's the one thing you'll probably find in nature that's the most difficult, and the most, like, what you'll be doing the most is figuring out how to make it all different but the same. Because like grass is the same, right? Like you look at like what I mean, but like I'm explaining to you what I mean by the same. So like grass is the same from a distance, right? Like you look at a field of grass and you can say like that entire field is grass because it's all made of grass blades. In fact, though, every single one of those blades of grass are different completely, like a snowflake. So in one way, in the zoomed out way, you have to make it look the same. But in the zoomed in way, you gotta make it look different. So that's challenging to me. I've always found that to be the boss fight of nature scenes. And there's like one of the tricks I do to achieve it is there's like a way you can just keep, like a lot of it comes out of like pencil and pen control and how you're changing and rotating brushes and stuff. Like always be turning your brush and different angles. I'm coming back in here with the pure green. And then just making sure. I see I'm making the texture too big now. Might be good to come in with a smaller brush at this point. Go back to my point brush here. Actually, I'm finding it better now that I've experimented a little bit to what's happening here? Okay. To come in with the dark color. And then immediately the green after that. Let them mix. I'm also trying to bring out the shape of the tree in the texture, low key. So like arcing the texture of the moss in accordance to where it's vanishing in perspective. Foreground always takes the longest. So here's where I'm going with the dark color. I was feeling a branch sticking out here. I don't know. Basically making like furry trees. 1 o'clock. Damn. So hard to finish one of these in a couple hours because I get so into them. To be honest. This tree is just covered. It's awesome. You can really see. I'll have to bring this out in the gouache phase, but by the way, this has all been watercolor. I haven't brought out the gouache yet. So you see, you can get pretty dark with it, and it's not all transparent. But the highlights on top of this dark is where the gouache will come in. And I like how this green isn't covering the brown. It's actually like giving the exact color I want by chance. And really, now that I'm up top here, really start like exaggerating, or it won't look like the trees. It won't look like we are looking up at the trees as much as I want it to feel. Okay. So like right here is gonna be a spot where gouache will come in to play. This is just literally black. Oh, I can't see it because of the glare. So, because of the big foreground tree on the left, I didn't really get the perspective as strong as I wanted. But I think if I still have, I can still save it if I curve and get a little bit. Just made the green a tad bit lighter for over up here in the light. Figured while save myself some time. And but like, see how I can't bring that green into the back because it's too light. So I'll have to come back with gouache anyway. Okay. Gotta darken a little bit of this foliage on the floor here. And matter of fact, cover the bottom of this tree. You can see pretty much this entire drawing has been just like dabbing. I'll darken it here so that when we get a highlight on that tree, it's gonna pop big time. Got a little bit of blue. Gotta make sure the edge on this thing is strong. It's blending a little bit too much. You're killing me. I want everything you paint. Well, it will be on. Hey, Crystal, what's going on? Good to see you here. Getting the painting of the day done one stroke at a time. Today we've landed on a dense, moss-filled forest. How's your Wednesday going, I believe? Is it Wednesday? Yes. How was your Wednesday? Getting there. I thought it said 154. I almost freaked. I was like, how did another hour just go by? What the hell? I learned a lot about color on this one, to be honest. Like, a lot of things went right for me on this one. Like low key, like I haven't been explaining all the things like that I've been realizing as I go, because like they're too, just like minor realizations here and there. This log actually isn't. It's not really mossed up that much. It's just dead. It is rough though. Something so satisfying about drawing a dark branch over a light spot in these sort of drawings. Something like that. Now this one's my own made up little tree here. Just wanted to fill up the space. Sudden severe eye itch. Had to deal with it. Okay, that's a gouache situation. What else do I need to do here as far as dark? Okay, so there are some branches kind of. But I don't know if those need to be there. I'm trying to think, is there one more that needs to break it up maybe? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, like right here. This is a cool forest, wherever this is. I'd go chill and meditate in this forest. So are you self-taught or have you done art classes before? I'm majority self-taught. But I mean, like, that just means like I did it at my house, really. Like, I've read many upon many books about drawing, and I got the classes I did go to were in high school, I guess. Got some basics there, but then after high school, it was all self-taught, just trial and error. Human anatomy books, how to color, and you know, these days everything's on YouTube. You can find literally anything on the internet. So yeah. I probably lack like the network, you know, because I didn't like meet all those people in school, but okay, so basically, what do we got here? I gotta carry through the darks up on the top. Basically, I gotta remix this color. But I mean, you know, like a lot of freaking hours, you know. I was just like, I was a weird, quiet kid growing up, and I got bad grades because all I did was draw. I just drew in class instead of doing my work. So I got a lot of hours there, and then I just locked myself in my room a lot. Got it done, you know? When other people were partying, I was practicing how to shade spheres in my room in my pajamas. Smoking weed. But, you know, not out here. In the past. I don't... Smoking weeds in the woods, like from a forest fire, you know? From them smoldering from the forest fire prior. I just don't know anymore on these platforms. Gosh, can't be too cautious. It's like I don't even want to swear anymore. Lots going on here with this tree. I'm not gonna do all of it because then it'll get too busy. It's like a design choice, but and I mean nothing will beat just pure mileage, you know? Just draw as much as you possibly can. I mean, I've had months I've put it down and only touched the sketch pad here and there, you know what I mean? Just gotta draw much as possible. Now I'm rubbing it back off slightly get a sort of bloom effect going on here. Trying to keep that true up top. I kind of want to, I'm gonna go refill my water bucket because the water has gotten too contaminated for my white areas up here to where I can't keep it white. So you will find you have to do that watercolor eventually. So be right back in like a minute. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out thus far, and I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna put up the intermission screen because I'm scared it's gonna crash. So I'm just gonna leave it here. Be right back. Hello, hello. Thanks for sticking around. I had to go refill my water as it got too dirty. Seems to be every time I go on break, it's like it does the green screen thing. Okay. Y'all still there? Thought it crashed for a second. Please don't crash. Can I get a yay in chat if I'm still streaming? Man, I'm just thinking about what I did on the background because there's something I got right about the colors, and I'm just kind of reflecting for a second. And it's definitely worth reflecting on what colors you pick. Okay, sick, thanks. Yay. I just really like how my background greens and blues came out. And I know you won't hear me often say that. So I'm a perfectionist. You know what I didn't do? I didn't carry out this one branch here. Damn, this one's straight up just like leaves on it. That's how big the moss is. This painting will be available on the website by tomorrow. The original, and if you missed the chance to get the original, if someone ends up buying it, it will be available in prints. Okay, actually went a little too crazy there. So here's where you can get your clean water. Really touch up these bloom effects again. Oh, and don't forget to use the discount code Happy Accident at checkout. 10% off. 10% off can add up, even though it sounds a little. Alright. Thing is too is I'm giving you the discount. It's coming out of my pocket. Just gotta pay the printing company to make it for you. Because they do a better job at that than me. You don't want me doing the prints. Ah! Oh man. That was close. I had a brush full of black and I almost dropped it right on the, like, flipped out of my hand. Very dangerous drop right there. We got lucky. Okay. Gotta remake some of this dark green. So basically, it's been a little bit of, or a lot of green. A lot of green. A dash of cerulean blue. A dash of burnt or Van Dyke brown or burnt umber. I would call Van Dyke brown burnt umber. It's very close. And then the tiniest bit of black, like tiny. And that is this color that you're about to see. Hell, put a volcano in there, you know? Have a dragon flying over the canopy of the trees. What I wanted to do is I changed the perspective. So I brought down the horizon line and I brought in a super potent 3-point vanishing point up top. So everything's going like this. Now in here is all this sort of like joining together of all the trees going on. It's not very clear. So it's one of those things left for interpretation. One of the best practices you could do is go to like a busy city street with a sketchbook. Try to draw all the cars and people moving around and hustling and bustling. It's a dark mixture of green, blue, black, and Van Dyke brown, thinned out with water. I don't have a piece of paper nearby to show you the. Oh, I just knocked over my green screen. The thing is, there's a glare for y'all. See, if I turn it, that's really what I'm seeing. But y'all are getting a little bit of a glare from the light, unfortunately, until it dries, and then you get a truer depiction. And it's actually from, I think, my window. But it's just kind of what happens on a stream with cameras and stuff. It's never perfect. Okay, so now I'm gonna come over here and add some, make up some dark spots here. And I would just consider these like cavities in the ground where no light makes it. And I'm improvising these. I'm just kind of using the textures. Tracing some cool textures that happened in the natural water. Seeing where they take me. So yeah, I can see like how that looks like water to you, but it's actually just black. Yeah, it almost looks like I'm putting on like silver. That's another effect too, and I can't remember the name of it. But when you're drawing certain shiny surfaces, black actually becomes like white in certain cases. There's also weird reflective properties that happen where things become darker or lighter depending on the angle of the light that's you're viewing. So like if you have like light coming in through the window and bouncing off a high gloss kitchen table, depending on what vantage point you have angle wise of that bounce light on the table will change the color of that light on the table and what you're seeing in the reflection drastically. It's one of those advanced ends of lighting, and I don't remember the technical term for it, but there is a name for it. It's like the something effect, you know? Like some guy coined it one day. It's a never-ending journey, learning how to place the universe onto a canvas. There's so many aspects. I mean, when it comes to drawing life on planet Earth, I should say, because there's no rules to putting paint on a canvas. Okay. This tree needs some moss. I can get a bigger brush for this. I'm gonna go back to my fell on the floor. Flat brush here. I was originally using the corner, which I liked for the bigger stuff. This one doesn't have and actually, you know what? I'm gonna add a ton of moss to this one because it'll allow me to have another chance to curve it around the tree. Also, another tip to the painter. Eventually your palette gets to a point where it starts looking like this. When you have all these different colors on here, especially with watercolor because you can reactivate it, you end up less and less drawing from the fresh colors and more just kind of tossing in. It's like you kind of start out with the painting, you get a bunch of colors, primary colors down, mix them up, find something, and as you start working through the painting, the palette on your starts getting more and more complex, and you got to keep letting those colors mix. I can't stress that enough. Don't keep making new colors. Keep making new variants of the colors you already have. That way, they'll all relate and they'll all be in the same family. So, rather than, like, if you have a different tree next to another tree and they're both green, but they're both different color types of green, make that different type of green from the green that you already have from the first tree, rather than trying to make another green. I mean, you can make another green, and there's thousands of situations you're gonna have to, but most of the time you're borrowing green, because the thing is, you have all this light bouncing into the forest, right? Anyway, and some of that green from the tree that's different is getting onto the other green anyway, so it's there. It's there no matter what, even if it's, you know, sap green versus Viridian green, which is red green versus blue green, or brown green versus blue green. If any of that made sense. And the more you borrow, especially in your palette, like when you're mixing paint, I find everything kind of marries together better. And the secret to making a forest look dense and foggy like this is making it pretty much monochromatic. It's like making a monochromatic drawing, and then in the foreground area you tweak back the monochromatic slightly so that you can see the real colors of things, but mostly everything is green and different shades of it grayed out. And you can see I'll toss, like in this trees there's a little bit more red and brown. I allow that to happen, but it's really green. And the thing is too, my camera, like, y'all aren't getting the actual true saturation of this right now. Like, it's actually more rich than y'all are seeing on the stream. So I guess there's the benefit of getting the original, is you're gonna get like the prettier version. because when I on the prints I gotta send them in, they get color corrected. You know, they're not ever gonna be the watercolor. And I'll tell you, this is why I like to spend a lot of money on expensive watercolors, because the colors, man, they're just so vibrant in watercolor, in gouache. And if you get cheap watercolor and gouache, I don't know, I just really like when colors are vibrant and just makes it satisfying. It's gonna be cool to put in that super orange guy on the top of the tree. That's a great tip. Totally makes sense. Good. Glad that makes sense. And, you know, I can do, like, when I finally create all my Patreon membership material, I can do like a super in-depth video on exactly how to do that and different examples. If I don't die before I get to it. It'd be great to just paint, you know. I mean, I like teaching. Like I love passing on the knowledge when I have the time. But to be honest, if I could like just paint, man, that's the dream. Not gonna lie. Alright, we're approaching the point of the painting where it's gonna go to highlights very, very soon. Yeah. So, another thing I'm doing that I keep forgetting to say is any of the greens closer to the lighting up top, I'm adding a little bit more blue in. And I'm making a little bit lighter. Like, hairs lighter. To the point where you know it's lighter. Like, you can't even see it when you're mixing it, but you know it's lighter because of what you did to the to the paint. That's like another thing about mixing too, is you can't always really see it right away, but you just have to trust. So you just know, like, okay, you know, you added paint to it, so you know that there's pigment, like pigment mixed. Even if you can't see it, you know that the color was influenced, and that will translate on the canvas in very subtle ways. And those, finding those very, very subtle ways to manipulate color is when the realism starts coming out. And welcome to practicing for the rest of your life at it. It's trial and error. Okay, so here's where I gotta break out the gouache, I think. And you're doing it right with a watercolor and gouache painting, I think, when you're left to just need gouache for just the touch-ups and going for highlights that you can't go over things that are too dark. So, because I've been doing the crazy pure green here, I'm gonna do the same thing with gouache. I'm gonna do fresh gouache here. We're gonna need yellow. I have a little palette spot reserved for the dried gouache. And so if you look, like, these are watercolor yellow, but in here, this is all gouache colors. Dried gouache. And dried gouache still adds opaqueness to watercolor if you activate it. It's just not as strong. It'll come out like cloudy-ish, which is fine. You want cloudy. Like up here, I'm gonna want cloudy for that bloom. I'm gonna try to get that bloom effect. Let's see. Yes. I missed one. So again, I'm adding a little blue, a little bit of blue. millions of colors come from. That's why you can do a monochromatic painting, because you can just take green and it'll you can make a million different greens with those three variables moving around. Now we come in with the highlights. I'm just trying to find the green I want here. I'm gonna go with 2 shades. And to show you, you can see the difference between that and that green. Adding a little white gouache to it just gives it that sort of little bit of glow. Not too much white, because then it'll start desaturating. Almost, I got it. It's more of a white green with like the slightest hint of yellow sometimes. Let me see if this looks right. But I'm gonna actually adding a little bit of brown. A hair of brown. Because we're not working transparently anymore as much, so it's not gonna like automatically mix for me. And again, I'm just going to pick a bunch of variations of green here. And I'm just turning my brush occasionally. And let there be negative space, you know? Basically, these are just sort of these little plants that are And this is the darkest color. I'm not going to add a lot of this. I'm just getting some base color ready. An easy thing to do is to do the same amount of each color for the leaves and stuff. And then you end up covering up too much of the negative space underneath. So you gotta kind of like plan ahead with that a little bit. What am I not liking about this color green? Needs a little bit more what makes it that sort of green? Guess it would just be a little bit of blue. And don't be scared to make a mess, like in your palette. White was what I needed. See, I was still got stuck there for a second. I was color searching. There's this certain white green you see in nature. And it's only on certain leaves because they have a certain effect going on with them, but try to get different little shapes. Don't make them all the same. Little dots, line, dashes, different sizes. The brain will take it the rest of the way. And it will always dry a little darker, these light colors, so don't be scared when you put it on. It's like, oh my god, it's slightly too light. It happens all the time. And now we're creating overlap with these little plants. And these are those cavities I left before. And then I'm going to use these plants to kind of bring that out. You can see how much they faded, you know, they're not as light. Here's this other green. Oh man, 2 o'clock. Sometimes pushing against the bristles and like can make some cool effects. Do little curves. I swear it's endless the different textures and things you can get with one single brush. If you just get creative with the bristles, how the bristles bend, how where they sit on the brush, and that's another like random skill from construction that I got. Construction painting was that you have to figure out ways to manipulate those bristles because there's just really annoying spots to paint sometimes. And now something else that's here that I'm gonna have to make the color for really quick. I'm gonna take a little bit of white that already has a shit ton of green in it and orange. Actually no, in this case I'm gonna make it a couple different colors. I'm gonna get yellow ochre, which is that like almost brown yellow or brown orange kind of, and a little bit of that, a little bit of Van Dyke, because Van Dyke is a reddish brown. I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm creating this sort of a color, okay? And I'm grabbing this white gouache. I don't care that it's all mixed with the green and all messy. Because look, I mean, you're still getting so much white. It's like, and you want that anyway. These little spots, okay? And I'm using the white gouache because I want it to go over that dark brown. And I'm gonna bring in some ochre. Like I'm gonna half it with some ochre there on the left, see that? So I have a couple different versions. So I have like desaturated, saturated version, and then I'm gonna take literally like the littlest bit of red, and I'm gonna put it here. Even a little bit more. I'm gonna grab that red. That's red gouache. A little bit of that white again. Okay, now these will be these like sort of random little rotted white leaves and stuff. Some of them are stones too. And they're just sort of placed about. And at this stage in the painting, it's a good time to throw those little tasteful accents in, if you can think of them. Where a lot of good master artists will take like a color that doesn't belong but is related and throw it in there. Because there's always a couple leaves like on their way out, you know, in the tree. Just got some green again. So let's let stuff mix together. Be conscious of actually tapping on leaves you've already created, even though it's tedious. It helps keep them leafy and not, you won't be covering up all that work you did on the base color. Like right there, I kind of did that, exactly what I was talking about on accident. Now this color I'm using I would call the new growth color. It's like the color that plants are when they have new growth. And this won't be nearly as blinding once it dries. Any knowledge you can equip yourself of the world with when you draw helps. Draw what you see, but also draw what you know. Straight up moss rocks right here. And we can make these by going over these dark spots and just sort of doing that. Little, sound like you're making like little waterfalls, but they're green. See what I mean? Mossy rocks. Just recreating some of this green that I ran out of here. There we go. It was a little too yellow. We don't really have like a yellow sun coming through. We have white light that it has a little bit of warmth to it, but it's not crazy. Okay, here's where I gotta do a couple stages of green. So I guess what I'm doing is I'm making sure to keep it towards the blue greens. Okay. Let's try that. So there's my like 4 greens. Making a 5th green. I didn't like the one I made. Alright, here we go. Just all highlights from here on out. I think I might need a smaller brush. Kind of messing me up. Ooh, what is this one? Let's see what this does. It's kind of like my grass brush. Oh, nice. This is actually like a perfect brush for moss. It's got like the bristles cut out of it. It's pretty dope. It makes it easy to accidentally make the same thing too many times though, so definitely something to be careful of. Yeah, it's making that moss. I'm gonna go one more green up from this. Because I didn't go intense enough with the green. My green is eluding me. The one I'm searching for. It's got yellow in it, but it's so... That's how I know this is some weird camera effect, because some of it has yellow light, which gives away that it's yellow sunlight, and then it just goes blue. So I'm gonna have to like kind of make my own decision about this here. See how this does. Sometimes these kind of colors take a while to build up, especially when, you know, it's not fully opaque. So I gotta go even lighter. Just won't frickin'. Won't frickin' cover. This part's gonna take a minute. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I just need to go for the gold. Go for the big. Go for the light, super light green. Just gotta dip my brush more often, I guess. So here's where I meant earlier that we gotta round it because the tree is round. I just can't do a simple painting, can I? It's just so fun, you know? It's hard to stop. Definitely struggling with this transition of blue up top here. It's I gotta use yellow gouache, I think. That's my problem. Thank you so much, Steph. One little layer at a time. See what this color does. I think I need to switch to a smaller brush, a little more control. A little too much yellow. So I just bring a little green, introduce a little bit of green back into it. Even a little blue couldn't hurt. And I realized turning the brush could do all that. Yeah, they have a lot of fancy brushes, and all you gotta do is just turn them. Nah, I mean, I've used every brush I have in my arsenal at this point. I have all the kinds. But I find the fancier brushes tend to be real niche. Kind of like how this one is right now. I feel like I learned a lot today. That's awesome. So glad. It can be educational too. That's a plus. I find this stage of the painting to be the utmost relaxing. Getting some pure white gouache here. Trying to. I might have to squeeze it out of the tube. Basically, wanted to create a space in there. Still wasn't pure white. Here's these little shine spots that are blinding. Just get pure white. And then Sometimes it takes just a little bit of playing around to get it. You just have a couple of them. You don't want to overdo it. It's got a little bit of green in this white. Sometimes with a quick smudge of the finger, you can get the effect. Thanks so much, Veronica. Today has been a very fun one. I like this one a lot. Trying to get this bloom going on here. It's all coming from that side. Might as well do this space here, it'll look cool. Got a little carried away with this moss here, so I'll just bring it back. It didn't work out quite the way I was intending. I think I'm gonna have to get some pure white gouache out. It's zero contamination. There we go. Where the heck? Oh, it fell in. Rent, pay the bills. You know how it is. Keep the dream alive. So I guess I want the majority of the glare to be coming over here. Getting there, guys, getting there. Almost feel like pastel would go, like colored pencil and pastel would go good with this medium. To chalky, anything chalky. I don't want to try to do a beam of light. So with this painting, you went from light to darker shades, then back to light build, then back to light to build the layers. Would you say this is the general rule with all mediums mostly, or mostly watercolor? This particular medium's a little bit more dynamic because it goes both ways. It covers both ways. I would say acrylic is more linear. Acrylic, you go light to dark. Actually, it really depends. It really depends on what you're doing. But I guess as far as this sort of scene goes, light to dark. Yeah. Light to dark is good. And I'm gonna make this green light, not 100% white. This is tough without a ruler or like a straight edge, getting these sunbeams, so I'm actually scared to freehand these things, but whatever. Thing with these, they gotta be just the right amount of paint, or you're drawing a line across the painting. Yeah, is it looking like light? I feel like I'm not quite happy with it yet. These sunbeams, I'm working on it. It's gonna take some tweaking to get them. Thank you. I'm glad. It gives me confidence that I'm going in the right direction here. It's gotta be such a faint amount. And the thing with these sunbeams is they hit little like dust particles and stuff. So you'll see all these like gotta make them small though. I made them too big. It's okay. I'm thinking about the direction of the second sunbeam. Because it is in perspective. It's coming from something called a special vanishing point where the sun is located. So I gotta bring in some more blacks in some spots. The contrast isn't up enough. It's close, but it's not quite there. So I'm grabbing some black. Hey Sophia, thanks so much. Good to see you. So I'm just bringing out the darks that need to be darker. Oh man, I love that I don't have to find my colors all the time. Just add water. It's the best. So I'm using a transparent black so that I don't have to do much mixing. I'll just make sure it's somewhat transparent, and it'll keep some of the color underneath it. But these are the blackest blacks, so I don't really care for there to be much color in them. We haven't gotten to our friend on the tree yet, but I know you all been waiting for the guy sitting on the branch. He's gonna be the final touch, though. I've seemed to do a full shift every time I do one of these paintings. Like full 5 to 6 hours, 7 hours, so. I'm probably gonna end up charging accordingly for the original. I gotta somehow make it. It's always worth my time. I take back what I was just gonna say. It's always worth my time because I love any second that I can do this. But I have been trying to be more mindful about, you know, how I'm pricing things and justifying spending a certain amount of time on something. I think I need to go back over that there. Doesn't make sense. It's too big. All gone. Magic. There was a color match for you. I'm gonna look up something really quick. Wow, the beams get real intense sometimes. These are more subtle though. If it hits a couple of these leaves over here. These are always so risky. I always find myself questioning. They take a minute. And normally I would get like a straight edge. Such a faint amount of paint. Just gotta try to make it laser straight. And then blend the edge of this here. Yeah, the green screen. Okay, now I'm gonna get this super extra green white here. And it's not even white enough. And this beam of light is hitting a couple leaves on the ground. I'm hoping this will help attach the beam into the environment. I don't know. Could be a And this color is the lit up ground. It's just the dirt with light on it. Hopefully that's translating to your eyes. I'm trying to get it there. Trying to light the ground up here. I think I'm gonna have to come in with black gouache here. It's still not getting black enough for me. Just trying to get the ambient occlusion knob turned up here. I need to find this forest. Yeah, I gotta find this forest too. Seems peaceful. I just need to lift it up for a second. The light is messing with me. I couldn't paint it. I just need to see one thing quick. Oh, there's a glare. Still a lot of moss I gotta add. Hey Kirsten, welcome back. Still going. Couldn't manage to finish in the time I wanted. I gotta go lighter with the ground color actually. Just keep adding it till it's light enough, I guess. Oh yeah, the painting's good too. I'm pretty envious of the dude in the tree. Yeah, same. It's gonna be cool to, oh no, it's a puddle of water right there. Gotta get that off pronto. It's one thing you don't want to happen in your watercolor is a puddle of water to sit. So when a sunbeam hits the ground, it creates a spot of all lighter versions of the colors that were there already. Just trying to make it clear. One small tweak at a time. Anyone just hopping in? New art store up, planetjokum.com. 10% off on any purchase. Type in Happy Accident at checkout. And please, if you haven't yet, go subscribe to my YouTube channel or my Twitch. I'm 9 subscribers away from being an affiliate on Twitch, so it would be a big help. Any artwork you see on any of these shows is for sale, as well as anything you pretty much see on my Instagram, Planet Jokum, is for sale. Okay, trying to decide. Is that translating a sun on the ground, Teal? The green tape is messing with me. Yeah, it's close. I need some more pure white. Just changing up the music. I don't know if I can. You know what it is? These songs are so short that you get through them quickly. Oh, the green screen. I wonder how many times. Just make like a game, like everyone takes a shot when the green screen breaks. Just kidding. No, I can't do that. Come on. Oh. So pure white, gonna bring the blindiness back here. I'm so glad I just didn't touch it. Had way too much on the brush. Alright. Now I want to add a couple more specks. I gotta be really tiny. Ultrascopic, tiny, microscopic, ultra. And these are the dust particles. Yes. Oh, I redip it. They're a little bit big, but I think it gets the point across. I'm seeing one line I gotta fix here. I'll just take a little bit of the brush and just feather that off at the end there. That. And I think I gotta come back one more time with this sort of tan color or whatever. A lit up ground. Need some. Just in a few spots. It's gotta be extra, extra shiny. Right on top of that rock. And right there. Okay. Now I come over here. Back to the moss. Getting close. I just wanted to be like one of those clumps, you know? Hope you all are having a fine Wednesday. Really do. Feeling super relaxed right now. It's kind of why I got quiet. Just every time I get to this detail part, man, it just gets me in the zone. This is where I look down from the clock and it's just like, boom, 5 o'clock. I'm like, what? Like, it's already 3:30. I try stopping at 1, I try stopping at 2. It's just, oh man. I guess this is the amount of time I want to put into these. So, really trying to curve these texture marks. And it has moss at the bottom, but it's not as prominent. Oops. It sort of just follows a couple lines down here, and that's it. Sort of like that. And there is a bit of there is a bit of brown. But mixing it with green. Blacken that brown a little bit. And something like that. Nope. A little gouache. Maybe that'll do it. There we go. Just bringing out a little bit of a coarse shadow. Could even have been a little brighter, to be honest. Just a hint. Just bringing in the hints. Another tree. We can get some moss rolling on it. Hey, little friend, that ray of light looks awesome. Yeah, thank you. Think it looks like a ray of light? I don't know. I'm feeling weird about it. I might, I might twig it, but if it looks like a ray of light to y'all, then yeah, I'm surprised to still see me on too. Man, I just can't seem to stop having fun with these. Okay, it's gonna keep chucking ahead, keep chucking ahead. Thank you so much for liking the stream, Kirsten. Every like, every follow helps the algorithm. Thank you so much. Can't finish these darn paintings fast enough. But that's okay. All powerful algorithm, yeah. Indeed. See how close the camera is? I mean, brush almost touched it. So I kind of have to draw at this like weird angle all day. Seems to take like 2 tries to lighten something to where you want it. But I don't mind it being slow. Because it's better to work up layers, I guess, than to... Interesting. It does look quite different in some areas for y'all than it does for me. I only go to Facebook to like and please the gods of the algorithm. It's making me sure I wish I was just so I could sunbathe on a rock in the beam of light. Looks nice and warm and comfy. Adding a hint of yellow. I mean, you can layer these highlights for ages to your heart's desire. Trying to get these greens built up to where they're actually as bright as they are. I can't say I've ever done quite as mossy of a forest. This is fun. That'll be ultra bright right there. Did a little oopsie there. Now, I'm gonna tap the ones going through the sunbeam so that they fade back behind the sunbeam. Because the almighty powerful sunbeam needs to be the one above everything. Okay. This green is, it's like the closest you can get to a yellow being in a green without it being in a green. And then add white. I'm just taking my time with this. I don't want to go back and do it again. It'll always dry a little bit darker, these light colors. Well, we know the true cutoff time for a stream is 8 hours, so where'd this idea come from? I missed the origin today. Basically just the old random image generator. We all sat for about 20 minutes and picked from about like 10 of them. Ended up going with this one, and that looked like this. I changed the perspective quite a bit, and the colors for them. Actually, no, the colors are pretty close, but perspective I changed a bit. I feel like I didn't actually put this green here yet. And by this green, I meant a darker green. I guess the most time-consuming part about this has been dabbing all the moss, but getting the hang of it's going faster. Okay, so right where he's sitting, it's completely mossy. Man, he's up there. He's trusting that branch. Literally this entire branch. Starts ending about here. The moss, that is. I'll grab some of this darker green here. I cannot believe how fast time goes by. Okay. Actually, I want to grab a little bit of this pure blue here and tap in. Just missing some like leaves. So this over here needs to be a little less white. It's not quite like the sunbeam. Okay. Back to the greens. Dot them up in here. It's not, that's not gonna be bright. Hope you're all, anyone hopping in, having a good day. I saw some new people hop in. I've just been very focused, trying to cross the finish line here. So I apologize if I'm not talking much. All right. This isn't contrasting too well with the super white sky behind it, but that's okay. Just didn't want to put that there. Home stretch, home stretch. I think I ended up doing this in the same amount of time as yesterday. Oh well, maybe a little less. Oh, I'm still not done. Okay. Now, I gotta sort of get another brush really quick and activate this orange. Time for the dude. There's a guy sitting in the tree. Anyone hasn't noticed the little pencil in up there? Looks like there's been some contamination on this orange. I just gotta get it off. Getting sort of creamsicle orange right now. I think this is white. It's been white. Which we will need a little bit of creamsicle orange, so I'll keep that there. I think I gotta make some orange. Let's see, white. Gonna make some super vibrant orange. Hopefully. Red and yellow. And it's a lot more yellow than it is red normally. Let me see what this gives me really quick. Okay. Needed a dash more red. Okay. Let's get this guy on the tree. I fear he's not going to stand out as he will in the reference, as good as he will. I made this guy super glowy and bright, so, but it's fine. I think the color of him will be enough. We'll see. So I'm going to do this sort of, this base color orange. Okay. Now he needs a teensy head. And he doesn't have a hat on, he's just got brown hair, so let's give him brown hair. I think that'll be good anyway, a good choice anyway, artistically, because we need this guy to pop. And I'm just kind of just using colors from my palette that I already have here. Reactivating. Reactivation. And he's mostly a silhouette, like, not gonna get much detail from this dude. Okay, that is Naruto. If anyone hasn't, please go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow my Facebook page and subscribe to my Twitch. It would be a huge help. I'm just trying to get to where I can monetize on YouTube and Twitch. And I need 1,000 on YouTube. I'm at 110. But I only need like 9 more on Twitch. So let's take it the distance. And then I can unlock like fun chat stuff and channel points. Uh, I gotta make his foot shape perfect because your brain needs all it can get when it's looking at something that tiny. Okay. Cool. I'll do a slightly darker orange here. I just want to get a little shadow on him. Well, it's not. Let's see. That wasn't quite a color that I was looking for. I gotta go darker with it. There we go. Now, creamsicle orange. Creamsicle. This one's gonna be a fun one to peel. It's almost good that he ended up right in the center of all that white sky. It worked out. You wouldn't be able to see him otherwise, I don't think. It was like a happy and purposeful accident. But I'm glad that I can actually start purposefully doing things like that because it's annoying when you don't. And just like everything looks good in the painting, except like one little thing overlooked. Okay. I need to get more white so I could go even more creamsicle. I want kind of a more blinding highlight on him in one spot. One little spot on his jacket. He's so tiny. I'll come back with the other orange because, yeah. Would be safe. It'll be safer. That's why. Okay. And now a teensy highlight. Cool. Getting some green, diluting it. Adding a little bit of blue. Diluting it more. I'm going to add some leaves over here on the left, behind the trees. It's just a little bit unfinished right here. It's just like the faint suggestion that there's a tree, like tree leaves behind this tree over here, because it's like one little spot between the branches I didn't actually work on at all. Okay. Now back to the super light green. Can actually see like how much lighter it gets when you add water to it. It's like revealing. Right here. I probably destroy my fine brushes all the time, like way faster than I should be because I mix with them a lot, but oh well. I just want this to contrast a little bit here. It wasn't quite enough. It was missing its highlight, as well as these moss rocks. Got a big moss rock right here. Okay, this black over here got a little out of hand. Just gonna Pretty close. Pretty close. Still think I can go up another notch here. Oops. Oops. So I'm quickly learning to always go one notch brighter or darker with this stuff. What is that? What am I seeing? Oh, it's like a... I see. And just kind of jumping around here. Final touch stuff. I got some moss highlights I still have to finish. I'm sorry, that got a little out of frame, my bad. And I'm actually going too bright. I gotta go one notch down here. Do this green. It's like I've set the bar with these paintings. It's like I'm generally liking jumping into the paint and quicker though. Like, but I'm not gonna limit it to any particular sort of medium or whatever, because I've enjoyed just like trying all random mediums. This is all about brain stretching and practicing and creating good drawing habits. I always encourage y'all to come bring your art supplies and hang out with me. Tell me what you're drawing. We can all ask each other questions. You know, hang out, do some art, help each other out, figure out how to draw what we're drawing. I have to come back again because I'm learning to just dip the tip of my brush. And that gives me the perfect amount of water. Yes, the bar is high, but now it's awesome to watch. You've inspired me just try. That's awesome. You mean try to paint? That's great. Makes me happy to hear that. I would say painting is definitely one of the more forgivable ones. You can always, especially opaque painting, because you can always paint right over. Your mistake. Almost endlessly, really. I think one of my earlier paintings, like my third painting, I remember I just rode to Skyreach and I got stuck on this bridge. The perspective of this bridge, I must have repainted it like eight times, 9 times in the same spot, and can't tell, really. Sure, in person, if you gave it a close look, it'll you know, probably look flashy and extra thick there. There's actually a time lapse on my YouTube channel of that one, and you could see me redo that bridge again and again and again on my painting time lapse playlist on my YouTube channel. If you want to go check that out and give me a little subscribe, maybe a little like button. Maybe, hey, maybe even click the bell. Whoa, that's asking a lot. I know. That's subscribe, but click the bell. Ooh. Yeah, no. Don't want to go too far. I don't want to. All right. We're getting close. I've gone this far. I've gone this much effort. Why why not keep going, eh? Thank you so much, Stephanie. A godsend you are. YouTube and Twitch and Facebook are my 3 main locations. It'd be cool if I could keep this going for a while, huh? Like, it ends up being like Bob Ross. End up having like 28 seasons, like 300 episodes. That'd be cool. I'm down. Hell, if I keep selling enough artwork and making enough money to sit here and pay the internet bill and do this, like, heck yeah. We just gotta get enough people watching that so that they're paying my rent. Dreams. Yeah, I've been content creating since I was 13, 14. I think even younger than that now, honestly. It has its ups and its downs. You'll get like your smash hit, you know? Okay, I'm gonna come back with some pure white. Oop, that dried up. I really like this size painting for studying too. It's good. It's not too big and it's not too small. You can fit a lot of detail in there, but get it done in one day. So I'm just hitting all these white spots again because the dirt of my hand is probably already tarnished them. And it has to be ultra pure, blinding your eyes white. And so I'm trying to get this effect that happens when the sun's really brightly shining through distant foliage. You'll have these like breaks in it that are really bright like that. I almost want to do a sunbeam from here and hitting these leaves here, but I don't want to overdo it. It's one of those things. I think I want to just leave the one sunbeam and call it a day. Many more paintings to come in my life where we can do multiple sunbeams. It's pretty much done. Oh, I see what I missed. I can't believe it's 4:30. Holy shit. I mean, holy poop. Because I don't want to accidentally offend you guys by saying shit, you know? I mean, I'm splitting hairs at this point. But down here could have used a little bit of, all right. Let me give it a look where I can see the actual lighting here. So, few green things I missed. This is a mid-tone green here. Where I just want to bring out more of this moss. It will dry, should dry accordingly. Man, I love the combination of gouache and watercolor. It's fastly becoming my like, might be like my end game medium, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this particular combination and the way you can get things to look and the way it is to work with, I think I've gotten a bit frustrated with it, and I took my latest big commission with acrylic because I know for a fact that I can control acrylic and make it look exactly how I want it to look. Um, with time. Yeah, should I let that dry a little too much? Luckily, it's watercolor. The other thing about watercolor is the brushes clean real nice because it just activates off the brush. So that's a plus. Acrylic brushes get destroyed if you don't keep up with them while you work with them. I mean, any brush will keep up with all your brushes, but you know. Uh, the one thing, and it'll be fine, I don't have to touch it, is the perspective of this guy. His butt. His butt should be a little bit more over the log, I think. But it's alright. And there's this really like crazy bloomy harsh effect that this camera has. I don't even know if I'm gonna. I don't even want to try. I don't even. Just. I don't even want to try to risk it. I don't even want to risk it. Sometimes you just gotta call it when a drawing feels good and it's close. I literally am just finding one little thing here and there. It is damn close. I'm I had to make a little bit more of this this light green here. The music stopped playing, didn't it? I'm sorry. I've been so focused I didn't even notice. And then the green screen. I think one thing is he has an arm coming out on the other side of him, I think. Would be appropriate to put. There we go. One little touch. Alrighty. Pretty happy. Black over here is still a little bit unfeathered. It's the last thing, really, right here. Adding these sort of like little variety specks that I left out over here.
Hi, I'm just calling to say that I love you. And I care about you. And I can't wait to see you soon.
All right. Time to peel it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick and let it dry. So like while I'm peeling it, I'm not like gonna be spreading things around. And then we'll do the grand peeling. Thank you so much for hanging out this far. This is way longer of a stream than I should have wanted it to. Maybe I wanted it. I can't talk. Longer stream than I. It's okay. Looks like I'll just be working into the wee hours of the night again. But anyway, I love you. I'll be right back. 1 second. Alrighty. Hello, hello. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry that was a bit of longer of a break. And I would normally have a video up for you to watch while I'm gone, but it crashed my stream earlier, and I don't want to have 3 videos that are like episode 4 continued, episode 4 continued, so yeah. Time to peel it. Gonna move some things out of my way here. Put these back. Actually, oh, little Fern's excited. Peel, peel, peel. I didn't know you were still here. Okay, hold on. We're getting there, Fern. Hold on. Jeez. I just gotta put all my brushes back. It's driving me crazy. It's like, you know, I'm kind of a little bit of a mess. Like, I'm relatively a clean person. Like, I relatively keep my house relatively clean, okay? But like, when it comes to like my brushes and my like gaming computer and like that kind of stuff, oh boy, I'm like wiping down with the Q-tip, you know what I mean? I'm like inspecting the bristles, like making sure that they're. One thing you want to do is make sure you get I don't know if I can get a good shot of this, but get the paint from the bottom of the bristles off. That's where the brush killing happens. The soul of every brush is at the base of its bristles. And if you don't maintain the base of the bristles, your brush is doomed within a couple uses. At least the nice sort of even bristles brush is ruined. I mean, I keep even my most ruined brushes because you find that even like the most erratic and crazy of bristles can give you some cool effect that you want. So anyway, getting the paint off my hands. Peel, 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 peel that tape. I'm getting this precautionary paint off because last time I got a smudge on it. Okay, here we go. Let me zoom out a little bit. Waited all day for this. Okay, start here. I want to start with the bottom. Oh. I just want to make sure I'm oh wait, no, we gotta do this side first. I lied. Ready? Oh yeah. So far so good. Oh, this is gonna hurt you, little friend. I have to stop because I forgot to peel the bottom. You were so happy that I finally started. I know. Okay, here we go. I just gotta be careful with it, you know? Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can get... We've gotten 3 paintings in a row. No paper up off the sides. Which doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't make a difference. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Razor. Razor sharp. That comes from making sure you run your nail on this edge. Not this edge, but that edge. Okay. Here we go. This is gonna be a satisfying one. Because this, I've been dying to peel this one all day. Because it's been messing with my eyes because the tape's green. So I constantly thought it was part of the painting. Like right here especially. Okay, here we go. Oh no. We have a casualty. It's okay. We press on. One minor casualty. Take it slow. Peel away from the painting. Oh man, so clean. It really frames the scene, I think, when you take away the rough edges. There's something about it. Okay. Gonna get to the bottom. I'm more happy that the edges are perfect. Clean, perfect edges. Oh no! Ah! Escape pens. You ready? Here we go. Oh yeah, that's satisfying. Yes. Zoom in on the last corner again. All right, you got it. The last peel, guys. Oh man. Yes. Yes. Come on, we can make it. Oh. 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 Dun 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 dun. Oh. 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 Ah. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Who knew peeling tape could be so suspenseful? All right. Oh man, I like how this one came out today. I am pumped about this one. It's a little wavy because kind of what happens with watercolor paper. Can't talk. Oh man. And there we have it. Wow. This was a really freaking fun one. Holy crap. I love the mossy forest. I want to do more mossy forests. More mossy forests coming up for drawing of the day because this shit was fun. I mean this poop. Drum roll. It's all so exciting. It's my second favorite part of the stream. We're gonna make it a thing every time. I gotta get some like thing in chat. I gotta make a command called like peel the tape that just makes shit like blow up, right? That makes poop blow up. I mean, you guys don't care about poop, right? Come on, moderators. I'm just kidding. Everyone poops. Chief's kiss. It's my second favorite. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the chat all the way down. That's why. Oh yes, okay. Green screen, why? No. Going insane to lo-fi hip hop beats. Going insane. The snare is always on the 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. All day lo-fi. Can't get enough. I have to make fun of it because I pay for a very small playlist of music and I have to hear it all day. So looks great. Congrats on the painting. Thank you. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I am so glad to make you my friends and be your friends. And I'm so glad to meet all the new streamers that have come in lately, like Veronica and Omega. And I'm just so glad to have you guys around and have you on my channel. Because I'm planning on sticking with this as long as I can. As long as my willpower allows me, I will do drawing of the day. 9 a.m. Monday through Friday, like I'm hired full time. I don't care. Making it happen. I'm sure I'll have my sick days. But, yeah. Forever looping. Wait, what forever looping? I always forget what I say, and then you guys respond in chat, and I look at chat too late. And I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Oh, lo-fi! I remembered. Forever looping lo-fi. No, not forever looping. Please no. Oh man, I'm just admiring this painting and for another. Oh guys, like, I really feel like I'm improving lately. Like I really do. Like genuinely. Like the last 3 months of my art, I feel like I've made a lot of revelations. I've understood a lot more about perspective. Like just personally, like working on my own, practicing things that I've sucked at for so long. Like color has made more sense to me than it ever has on this painting. Like this is probably one of the most color accurate paintings I've ever done. And in my own opinion, like critiquing myself from my worst painting to my best painting that I think like technically best, you know? Like knowing what I'm setting out to do. Like obviously it's all subjective and I do paintings I hate that people like. So I'm not talking about that side of it. I'm talking about like my color accuracy that I had in my brain, you know, like to the picture and whatnot. Oh, this makes me so excited. Like, I think I'm improving too because this painting of the drawing of the day, it's making me draw so freaking much. It's like I'm pumping out a finished piece every day, and I'm used to like not finishing something every day. Like I'm used to like spreading out a project, and there's something about finishing it every day that's like challenging. And like sometimes like secretly while I'm streaming with you guys, I'm like mentally tired and I'm just like, am I gonna make it, you know? I've even had times while I'm doing it where like deep down I was like, I want to kind of like finish this painting tomorrow. It's getting late, but I'm glad I didn't. Like, yes, I wanted to get to my commission work earlier today, and I'm still gonna put the same amount of hours in, but like, I'm still glad I did it, you know? Like, there's something great feeling about finishing something. Every time I finish something, it's like way better than starting it or something. I don't know. Well, I gotta sign it, so let's do that. How many pens here? Again, thank y'all so much for hanging out. Like, seriously, y'all make it fun. I really mean it. It wouldn't, like, there's no point without y'all, so, like, besides just to, like, capture it, you know? Well, I've been putting this, I really don't have, like, a fancy reasoning for my signature, to be honest. Like, have you all changed your signature over the years? I feel like mine's been, I used to do my whole name, now I just do JC3 for Joachim Coplino III. And I've just been doing that for like years now. But I used to do my whole name, it's just too long, you know? It's like I'm writing a, like I imagine myself at like a book signing or something. Just be like, yeah, right. You know? Joachim Coplino, Joachim Coplino, all day. Man. I don't even date him anymore. There's something about it. Just like having it ambiguous. Oh. That's generally what it looks like. I do kind of a zigzag. Instead of doing like like three like separate eyes. I've been just going like zigzag and then like crossing them. I don't know. It develops a little bit more over the years. Well, there it is. Signed, sealed, delivered. I don't have a name for this. Let's name it, chat. What's the name of the painting? Whoever thinks of the best one gets to name it. Because this is a different forest. I changed a lot of... There's not any of the same trees in the background. I made up all the trees. I just used the color theme and the guy sitting in the tree as a reference, pretty much. This tree is drastically different too. I made up this whole tree for the most part. If you saw the old drawing, I mean it's relatively the same, but definitely a misty forest, man. I'm bad with names too. Sometimes they come to me, sometimes they don't. How about... Ooh! Your name named it. It's gotta be Fern something. Like Fernwood or Moss Fern or Fern Forest. It's very ferny. I mean, there would be ferns in here. Yeah. I didn't draw any ferns, but they're in there. They're back there. You just can't see them. They're tiny. They're in the distance. Fern Grove? Tree? Fern tree. Misty Fern Grove Tree River Forest. There it is. That's the name. Misty Fern Grove Tree River Forest. Oh, I'm silly now. I've been on the stream too long. I'm going delirious. I'm starting to go crazy. Well, I'll think of the name. I'm gonna try to put the word fern in it though. But without further to say and without further ado, besides more painting once I get off, I greatly appreciate y'all hanging out today. And last reminder, or another reminder, it's not going to be the last one. I'm going to say it every stream. I'm going to be annoying, but planetjokum.com is officially set up. Just in case you haven't known already, new people are hopping in here all the time. I don't tell when they hop in and out, so I just say it periodically. New website, planetjokum.com. At checkout, you can enter in Happy Accident for 10% off of any of my prints, any of my originals. You can email me there if you want a commission, if you want me to paint you something, if you need a logo. I specialize in 2D, so yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lil Fern. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you, Veronica. I love you all so much. Whoever else is in the chat. Kirsten, I don't know if you're still there. I love you too. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp for the drawing of the day 5. Yeah. All right. You guys are the best. See you soon. How that the second my head went down, like green screen. That was good timing. All right, later.